Hold on, I just realized I forgot to grab a water bottle. I will be back in a second. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Alright. Let's see. Where we left off, yesterday, Wook Lamont had gone missing. We were about to go leave for, the Yakoi, I think they were called. Over there in Urkopacha, the southern half. And, um, as we were about to leave, we were stopped by a guy who was like, "Hey, wait, Red Rock needs you. Head back there real fast." And then we waited, and she didn't come back, and so we were like, "Okay, we'll go check on her because it's over, just like over in Earthenshire. It's just down the road. Let's go see what happened." And now she's not here, and Red Rock was not the one that sent for her. But if I remember correctly, it was the goldsmith at Kona, Urionche, and Thancred. So let's see what is in store for us here. Lost Promise. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. I mean, I feel like we would have seen her go missing, because, like, we were just over there. Like, I need to turn cursor capture on. 14. Properties. Capture cursor. By that small rock over there. But, like, I feel like we would have seen her. I don't really think there's any point of view where Red Rock wouldn't have been able to see her. That, like, we wouldn't have been able to see her. Unless, of course, Red Rock is in on it. And Red Rock actually supports, like, one of the other ones. Earthenshire Sentry. For a promise, Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawauta? I think that's how you say that. What of a Tonawauta with brightly colored hair? But knows something of this one. He hears tongue claps about a fellow peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. Sister is clearly not here. I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawakan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lama T is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. What mount are we feeling today? Let me pull up the mount. No, I think Torgal. Wait, can't I just teleport over there? Sorry, Torgal, I'm just teleporting over there. Alright, spill the beans or else I'll sick my dog on you. There's something I could help you with. You were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, I promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? I'm mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang stoop to any low for the sake of a few pal, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. No wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. I must go in first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I'll assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. When he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Wouldn't he recognize me? Because I was with Wukuma? Excellent plan. I've just brought garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit. Very well, I accept your generous deal. I feel like we're both too recognizable. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If our case is as coin hungry as they say, that a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. We play our parts. Our opponent's lead and try not to fall behind. Or that Chibrel fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Happy! Rare gemstone from that headstone merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. You know, speaking of riches, if you notice down in the corner, it's kind of hard to tell because it blends in with the ground color. Hold on. I have almost 7 million gil right now. I am a little on the richer side. But I would make certain that Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. peddler over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. The Hetero sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? That explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Could also probably go talk to that, Hello? I think it's Hello. Should be enough. But perhaps one last act to drive it home. Kona, if you could have, like, a slightly faster running speed, that'd be great. Cheerful peddler, tell me the tale of your precious gemstone, then we'll be done with this part of the charade. I must see smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. Speaking of storm passing through, you all may want to call up your therapists with this one coming through. Asking peddler how the very gemstone sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pellet of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah. It is you. Most valued customer, the profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sell swords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Leola. See, the rat has come for a nibble. Your partner for perfection now. As a woman of many talents, just as Tancred and Oriange described. Now let us know what case out to spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire, alone and unarmed, better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. While Case is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting you. We're relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. It's time to get stealthy. If this is a stealth mission, I'm going to be very upset. But I don't see any other way that this plays out. Business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Well, at least it wasn't a stealth mission. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men kill these beasts. Where do you think you're going? Tony, you go after him. Interrogate his underlings instead. You would be so kind, Liao. Pray leave them capable of speech. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Kona. Hit of dread. What a pity. Hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. I can promise. Oh, what do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title. Take your royal ears as trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Maybe get you behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. Right, we don't serve you. Not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamont? I think that's the first time you've actually called her by her name. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. I did not have the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? Told either. Only Waukeisa knows. He's the one who took the job. We needed their leader after all. If arranged for Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Bankrat on his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Waukeisa in the meantime. And was running in an easterly direction. To locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is the account. So this is probably the stealth mission part. This guy's on the same part of the MSQ that I am. I'll locate some from a distance. The objective will independently if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Before you begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, use cover such as rocks or trees. Objective will also independently if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Failed to complete the objective. Yep. Very good. Yeah, notice that guy trailing you. Don't notice me. Let's be easy. That's close. Could be safe enough now. Or are you? We meet him in front of the hideout. That damn Kubigo. Ha! My money, give it to me now. Let me start maybe hunting us already. Help yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Hostility. You're hunting for coin and I offer you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. Well, look, and I could tell that woman was a killer. A butcher, a salted devil in the flesh! Spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. I'm claiming yours first! What? Kona told me the news. Found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by the Usabi? I'm watching the transaction happen. Like, I'm watching the pain. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wauke's and stay on the Mumblejaw's trail. Okay. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Okay, it's just a second immediately. Just immediately a second stealth section. This tree's not adequate cover. This one should be. Not been spotted. Better hurry if I don't want a beating. Is this where you start running? Your big problem is that you're trying to is that you've got someone you're afraid you've got someone on your trail and you're in the forest. Only the forest had ample hiding places. Caution just in case. This one was much easier. Mainly because Qualcosa had legs, man. He was sprinting. Ah, Thancred. Pretty sure. I might leave that to you. You're the master, like, elfman here. Thancred, can't you hold your breath for like 20 minutes? Respectable person! Shout out Kona for being a respectable person. Ubigo. That's what they are. Well, she was certainly deceived. Trust in Thancred. This is Thancred we're talking about. Please tell me our boat wasn't the one that he just like severed the... It was, of course it was. I may have put rescuing Lamentia ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the conference. You understand how important she is to me. Regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Eating the river. Let's gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Where's Doriash? Oh, there it is. Guess I just didn't see him because I'm used to him being here. Thus, at the very least, we believe the Subigo knows where Lamentia has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Fortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to get use. Everville. As an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing it? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter the bounty. You come to... Yes, I finally get to do something with Erenville! Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. While the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshare's artisans are but a short walk away. Let us divide the tasks and have at it. There is an unusually aggressive part of wild Punities downriver, though our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. I finally get time with Erenville! Yippee! Yay! Yay! Erenville time! Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be heading into the depths of Marsh. Gakko, we deliver her back to the shells with the promise of food. Our Punities mainly eat aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. And this added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural sun. Gakko is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. Waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punities enticing us. Erenville, I love you. Don't make me go underwater. Don't make me dive down there. went a bit too deep. Must have been a fallen victim to Sayona, a vengeful spirit who lured her quarry deep into the forest before brutally maiming it. The tortured soul must be granted eternal rest, or Kazama Uka will never know peace. Here, let's take a detour. Prevents me from having to go underwater. I don't know if I'll kill her in time. She kinda hit me. She does not pull her punches. Okay, we got someone else finally coming in trouble. It appears to be a ninja. Yeah. And we got a paladin in here now, but it does not matter, we have 12 seconds. Come back. Nope, she's gone. Lakeland will never know peace, I guess. Or not Lakeland, this isn't Lakeland. Kazama Uka will never know peace. Good errands. Move it 2 feet along the water's edge. Oh, thank God, it's not making me go underwater. So, I've just finished laying out the last of weight. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Yes, sir, Aaronville. Thank you for not making me go underwater. There she is. Don't be afraid. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Stay with the good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our Punuti back. I think that's how it's Punuti? We're just gonna spend the 100 gil to teleport. Kona! Until has the Punuti in hand, then? Good, I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over at Earthenshire right now, having the pot sworn make their repairs. Well, it shouldn't take long. We're ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from them. Diddling rescue. And it might eat the current quest here, which means I can then go pick up those two and those two quests, and I'll be able to fly here in Kozama Uka, which is going to be a goddamn blessing. But Tancred must know something by now. Nope. Okay. Wait for him to call you. He's stealthing. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Tancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. Where make them regret this. Lamasi is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punuti and make our way back down Ihui Katumi. I'll get better at saying it eventually. Is it going to be a cutscene rescue, or am I going to get to do an instance fight? It appears that it will just be a cutscene rescue. This is Tancred. Bro, you want to hear some cat noises? This cat's about to come kill you. Kona, why'd you shoot him? Okay. Hello, Mr. Potts. So, like, this is disqualification, right? That's your fault for looking away from Thancred. Oh, good catch, Kona. 6 slide, dude. You went like 20 feet. That, like, at least had to knock the wind out of him. Yo, I was really hoping this guy was gonna be the level 83 trial. No, you keep those blades drawn. You end right here. Like, this is disqualification, right? Alpha Oriange, could one of you two heal him? Glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thank you for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. The judge must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. You've been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Tain appended his life so that I could accomplish the Mogul's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. I think if we go explain to the Moblins what happened, like, I'm sure that they'll let us, like Red Rock will be like, oh, yeah, no, sure, I was given, like, 10 of these or like I was given 4 of them, and since you know, I did end up giving one to Bakul Jaja. You know, I still have this spare. Take back what was stolen. And also kill a bitch on the way. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that bird, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunua's sycophant or when he caught sight of us? A reference to Surreal Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunua I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Surreal Ja was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Nah, he's right. Like, why are you all staring at him in stunned silence? He's right. Also, congratulations finally going 5 sentences without mentioning Charlotte. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course. So must the bandits, who had the temerity to attack Lana's. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. That measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. I wonder what pushed these people toward the life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. Thank you all for your help. Are we going back to YouTube sabotaging me now, like you did back in Ihui Kabuto? Not sure that's how that's said. Should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wukuma? And Surreal Ja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. Stranger danger! Again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. That's my ether current for the area. History's Keepers, my first level 93 quest. Let me update titles to have the level 93. So I can have that back later. History's Keepers. Wukumat has her sights set on the Yakoi village. Our beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakoi. Where the path to the mountains begins. Remember the part where you were tricked into walking off with Bakesa? Going to rub it in my face like that, eh? What if he's raising the hackles on purpose, though? You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. By the way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up. Cool, so I can come back later, probably after stream today, and pick up my ether currents quests in the area. And hopefully I'll be able to, you know, by next time I'll be able to fly here. And hopefully the same for over in, Urkel. So I have to go find where to get the mount speed ups. So man, it's slow here. Probably could just teleport straight to Earthenshire. Yeah, it is. Through Earthenshire. Looking away. Where's Aaronville? Oh god, do we have to go rescue him now? I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving. Now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Well, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. Worried Brooklemont would agonize over the loss of the keystone. He might have nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. By the way, ahead of time, so let's just say I did a bit of wandering off camera. What I kind of expected, I did a bit of wandering off camera. I'll head to the lowest populated instance. And you'll notice that the entirety of Urkel has been discovered. I came in, I discovered everything. I also attuned to the ether egg. I'm sure you noticed the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. Good idea. We just do that right now. I'd like to point out that it was just 10:20 in game, as it is 10:20 right now in real life. There are a few more steps. And we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Where is... I think I'm getting used to the air up here. This is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yakoi. Must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turari. The giants rarely visit the Lord. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the sole duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Donsa. Watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarman and maintain its prison within their camp. Susama told us about the Tural Vidral, the creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among these anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe every time it emerges. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Lul Jaja who at last managed to imprison it, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It said the building still bears the keeping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Lul Jaja's final kill. I'd like to see the strongest of Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echoes where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? Question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should just flush out for Kujaja first so I can beat my keystone out of it. I'm really hoping he's the dungeon boss. I don't think he deserves the honor of being the level 99 trial. I think by that point we'll already have had all the keystones and probably come across the Golden City as well. I think at like the latest he can be the 85 dungeon boss. Because I think, or not the 85, the 95. I think the 93 trial is gonna end up being Valigarmanda. I think Bakul Jaja is going to be like, oh yeah, well, this'll stop you in your tracks. Boom. Break free, Valigarmanda. Or Valigarmanda could kill him in a cutscene. I wouldn't mind that if that's how things went. Let's find the Elector first. Suppose we do still have 4 keystones turn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyorza the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Referler is to be found. If we were to ask someone for information, that seems to be a wise choice. Wuklamon. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I'm Wuklamon, the third promise of Tuliolo, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. It's easier than I expected. In we go then. What is that? Aye, Valigarmanda. That's so fucking sick. That's sick as hell. That's so cool. Welcome. Luminary Gerfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is the Sky Rune Valigarmanda? It is. The Turel Vidril, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. The Sky Rune descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago. Casualties were staggering. If Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Rune into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidro to encase itself in frozen. It's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. What happens if the ice ever melts? The question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands powers of fire, light, and lightning and ice. This dude's the Black Mage Bird. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Raging Tempest from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you have come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawnservant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. We're to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is the feat. Already spoken with my brothers, I take it. Their expeditions are underway. And we'd better pick up the pace. But we'll need a direction to search first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. You know, I think Bakul Jaja, he's gonna take his... He's gonna be like... He's gonna take his, like, sword or maybe just even, like, punch the ice and it's going to shatter. And he's gonna be like, have fun with this, nerds! That's Valigarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against them. The power of a white mage is a brilliant one, Wukuma. Should its purse never fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. That feels like foreshadowing. Like, I think like Valigarmanda was confirmed to be a trial in DAWNTRAIL. But like, it's the 83 tribe, right? Like, that's what's happening here. Night World Silver Piece. Actually, take this royal toast. Eat of fruit. As we've just been informed, defeat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feature any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurler's whereabouts. Though giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Go talk to 6 giants. Okay, it's only 3, but... There's literally one just like right here. Your Gerbor. Am I there? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Chibrel who came out of the temple, is that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing, and she wants to succeed the mighty Golul Jaja. Is there anything I could have gotten out of that one? It's not going to tell me anything of use yet, okay. I think that guy might be a Golul Jaja supporter. But I don't think we were going to get anything out of him. No, Golul Jaja is the current one. What am I talking about? Haven't seen him today, so I guess it would mean, like, specifically he's not over in that, like, corner. Zerborler Tuliolan? No, you're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of Skyruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Okay, so I guess that just confirms he won't be in the village. We can just wham, wham. Strike that off the map. No, it's not gonna let me find the cart. Is there a furlar? Asking up from High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man, with deep reverence for our traditions. His glyphs we carve, for one, we afford them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Alphino's asking. Before I wait, I need to go stretch a bit. Actually, hold on. Before I go stretch a bit, I thought I saw Alice over here. I did, and we'll go on. Way bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they'd even make a Hanu look small. I mean, they're not called giants for no reason. Walls covered in Yakoi writing. I wonder what it says. Let's see, Cryo or Aaronville. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go stretch for a second. Alright, I'm back. I'm stretched. And now we wait more. Start on the snow. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? The only location I got was, I think it was called Proof. It's like the graveyard a bit north, I think they said. Hi, Blitz! As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? But that, in addition to his usual duties, Grafurler is also charged with keeping your graves. Okay. Right. Yakoi's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. It would be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Let's go take a look. Even if we don't find Grafurler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yakoi. If that is somewhere northwest of here, well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Paragraphs next thing, I assume? No, not quite. I do think though that the next dungeon is that. Hold on, I got it. Angle is that big fuck ass mountain right there. I think that's the next dungeon. And I think immediately after it, we're fighting Valigarmanda. And I think Bakul Jaja, Mr. Taco Crusher, he's going to be like, well, I am insecure and I hate you, so I am going to destroy the case in which the beast of mass destruction is being held. So have fun with that, losers. I think he's gonna do that. I think he's going to free Valigarmanda. And I think it's going to be our job to fix that. And I think I think Valigarmanda is either going to kill him or we're gonna fight him as like a dungeon boss. I think that the latest we'll fight him is maybe the 85 dungeon. Not 85, I keep saying that, 95. The others have gone ahead of Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I have to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? I should be able to point you in the right direction. Holy shit, is that Skeledirge? Skeledirge if it was like a normal type? 95 very different, 19 level gap. Way difference between life and death. Yeah, I just like, I'm so used to like Endwalker levels of like being 80 to 90. And so like it's weird to like swap that now to like 90 to 100. And look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. Must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda's rampage as told by the saga. 80 years later and it's still smoldering? Skyroad's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. Or I thought it a literary embellishment. I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Group is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. It hasn't been taken by bandits again. There's proof over here. Oh no, proof is up there, okay. You know, you said 19 levels, and I'm glad that I didn't correct you, because I was going to say, no, that there are 20 levels between 85 and 95. There are not. Yeah, I'm glad I kept my mouth shut there. Patient Gravekeeper. Is this our guy? Is this the guy we're looking for? Wuklamat wins again. I think everyone is here now, so... Greeting friends, are you Gerfurler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing lessons on sepulchres to those who came in search of them. We were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who's buried here? Oh, 100 Queen something. No, I didn't fight it. Are you kidding me? I'm level 99 in level 90 gear. That thing would have smoked me. Not to mention, at the time, I was, I think, minor. And fun fact about minor, it is not a combat class. Are you to tell us who's buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the people. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who knew them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? I continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, that you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I like that a lot. As isn't that like Axel's exact philosophy on life? That as long as people remember him, he won't die. That just played. I noticed one of them was sopping wet creature. Thanks to you. I thank you for allowing me to share them. For in doing so, will I remain in your hearts also. You know, I really like that kind of stance on, like, death and existence. You know, someday down the road, like, you know, 60 years from now, I kick the bucket, but you know, I've got these archives of like the time I've spent and the things I've said. So I guess what that's saying is YouTube actually makes you immortal. And in that mortality, you've got to like and subscribe. Oh, that felt terrible. Oh, no, I take that back. That was awful. I don't like that. Let's see. Let's talk to Wilklamont. I remember Kitty 0706 of Team Fabulous 2 Technoblade. I think all of them was on the sex. True. Except I actually this is probably the wrong time to say it. I have no idea who this Kitty 0706 or Team Fabulous 2 is. Fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. We would love to hear all about it. And I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago. An age of great prosperity for the Yakuoi. Blessed with size and strength, unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of DAWNTRAIL under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Shaktaro. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Sanctuary? That's not what that word is. Century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge until YOLO for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. I've never heard of any Yakuoi living in Shaktaro. But what happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. Scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? Oh, unnamed and unseen. The expedition pushed forth into Shaktaral those 1,000 years ago. Its soldiers were felled by disease. Have you ever heard of an event called the Final Days? They all turned into foul beasts and then ceased to exist. Terrible illness? No. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. Before the local Tonawauta and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the season. Are you telling me that these guys healed over from the common cold? Like these guys got the common cold and we're like, yeah, nope, this is it, we're dead. What manifested for them as a slight fever and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. So you're telling me that they got the common cold. Coughing is fatal to the Yakoi, and it also makes them like infertile. That's wild. Expecting something to say like, have you ever heard of Super Mario Bros? They died due to their love for that game. No. I'm expecting just like a random shoehorn in of like the final days. Heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases the local might shrug off. This might have also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urgopachi. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. Is that like a flock of Valigarmanda? Or at least the kind of species that became a Turalvidral that became Valigarmanda? This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with people unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktaral and their withdrawal into the mountains did they continue to stand. Not Ligarmanda, Valigarmanda. Valigarmanda. Yeah, just like that. No space though. Valigarmanda, one word. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life that traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. And I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. The big fuck-ass mountain! I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. It's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkor Zormor. It's big fuck-ass mountain time. Wait, I think we literally see them climbing the mountain in the trailer. Like, before I pick this up, we need to go to Idleshire. Because yesterday was Tuesday, which means New Wondrous Tales. I realized, like, halfway through the first dungeon that, that I didn't have my Wondrous Tales. We're swaying side to side. Receive a new journal. What's in it? Nothing usable. 1 through 49, 50, 51 through 59, 60. So any Realm Reborn through Heavensward Dungeon, Labyrinth of Ancients, Void Ark, Alexander Arm, Treasure Dungeons, Howling IEX, Thornmarch EX, Whirleader EX, Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane, Focus Talk EX, Binding Coil Bahamut turn 1, and Final Coil turn 4. I could just take care of, like, all of these right now. Just go in unsynced, knock out all of these. No, I'll take care of that. It'll give me something to do off stream tonight. Warlock, that's actually not too expensive. I don't have to go wait in queue for this blitz. I've got a special tool up my sleeve. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. And by later, I mean in like 5 minutes when I get back over there. Is it called 2 powerful swords? Allegedly, 2 powerful swords will be there. Back off, Skeledirge. I don't need your normal type regional variants attacking me. I might be able to fish right here, except I do not have any fishing bait on me. there, okay. Lizzie? The mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Well, this thin mountain air is going to be the death of you. I hate to break it to you, Alize, but, okay, hold on, I can't see it. I have to change angles a bit. It's only up from here. You can't really see it because of the fog, but... wait a second. Is that a Dachi behind me in those bushes? Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Zeralja is attempting to feed a proof, that he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through lore. Getting weapons. I'm to trade in for lots of like pandemonium with you. The like that's only just released. I wonder what bosses can drop such credits. Those have not actually been released yet. Those are going to be released in 7.01, which I think is sometime next week or maybe the week after. The High Luminary. Get a bunch of dies for this. If that was Dalamud Red, I would have taken it. Oh, I thought that was going to be Bakul Jaja for a second. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliolo? No, not 0.1, 0.01. Is that a threat? Okay, big words, big words. That's a bird. Oh, cool. They're a crystalline bird. That's not Valigarmanda. We saw Valigarmanda. Valigarmanda's frozen in ice right now. And it's a lot bigger. Alright, cutscene with Cryo in action. Let's see it. Just threw a line of paint at it. Alpha, no, I think you might just suck ass at healing if it takes you this long to cast Diagnosis on this man. Wait, then we won't have a healer. Alphino's like the only healer in the group. Unless, like... Healer 2 attacker, the tank and a pro tag. Aaronville, like, Aaronville, buddy, I hate to break it to you, maybe let us clear the way first. Like, because Buklamat's pretty, like, explicitly a tank. You know, Aaronville, you do not have a weapon. I mean, like, I assume that backpack that he's carrying is pretty heavy, but I don't think that it's a very effective weapon. Which doesn't matter because it's a healer that we need. Workhorse Armor now accessible. It's like, one of these two has to, like, pivot over to healing. I guess Alize is closest with Red Mage. Yeah, it has Alize on healer Red Mage. That's very funny. Alright, into Workhorse Ormar. Alright. Workhorse Ormar. Oh, those crystals, those are pretty. Also, they seem to be, like, radiating darkness. Welcome back, Paolumo Monster Hunter World. Agents, and we're barely halfway there. The real climb starts from here. Possible. The point of being suited for every situation. It kind of does, actually, now that you mention it. Because, like, the point of Red Mage is that, like, it's a jack of all trades, and it's very flexible. Well, like, at least say you are a mockery of the art. But I love you. The question is, will she still try to steal the limit group? I hope Alexei will be useful with her whole Cure 1 and Bear Rays. I'm sure they'll both be very useful if one of us takes a considerable amount of damage. But yeah, I think Valiga Manda comes from 5. Also, the game is super loud. Let me turn that down. That should be good. The ether must be. Oh, Merliths, yeah. Looking from 6 is prominent in the opening minute. Oh, okay. Alright, we're about to go into a boss fight. I should have saved my snake offerings. I'll save my breads here. First band 6. Okay. You know, I think she's literally just casting I think she's just casting, like, Vercure. Vercure getting until 13 T2 more than 10 years later? Jeez. That is... Hold on. I wanna focus Alize. Because I wanna see what she's casting. I wanna see if, like, she is just over here casting Vercure and Verlaise. Yeah, nope, she just Vercured me. Oh no, she has Vermedica too. Okay. Okay, so that's how that mechanic works. Good enough, good enough. Medica 2 is not a spell that's normally learned. Medica 2 is a white mage spell. And Alize just hit us with Bear Medica 2. As far as I'm aware, and I'm not positive on the what some of the abilities added for Red Mage up to level 100 have been, but I think I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say that Vermedica is not one of them. Oh, come on. At least if you could hit me with like a tier 2, that'd be great. Yeah, okay. Alize! I'm blaming Alize on that one. Come on. Do your job, tank. There we go. Oh, you know, at least now we know how the gimmicks go. At least limit on a mini boss. I mean, we'll get it back. are the ones that are going to be frozen. There we go. At least they didn't get us hit this time. Alright, like... right here, I guess? Nope. Okay, that's cool. Alize, I believed in you. Oh, this is a tricky boss. Maybe I follow Wuklama. I mean, if that was your fault, actually. No, because I went to where the NPC was standing, because I assumed that the NPC was going to go to the safest spot they could. And then she didn't. She put me in a spot that instantly killed me. My gear needs to be repaired. Follow the tank, that's dangerous? Well, following the healer hasn't exactly kept me alive. I should pay attention to the visual? Probably. But that doesn't make sense. Or maybe I'm just psyching myself out because I'm used to being, like, up here in front of the boss. And, like, for whatever reason, being behind it is throwing off my sense of being able to play the game. And once again, my tanking blood has come to doom me. Okay, which ones are being frozen? Okay. It's just that easy, really. I was born to tank. Born to tank. World is a fuck. 9 trillion damage taken. At least I finally did it on like the 7th try. That was the 3rd attempt? Really? It felt like it was like the 4th or 5th. Hold on, let me pull that up before I forget to make it a funny meme later. Watching Discord or something? No, this. This is what I was referencing. Born's a tank, world is a fuck. I kill them all. 1989, I am a trash man. 410 billion, 757,864,530 damage taken. We go up. Who would have thought that on a mountain you go up? Warcore bloodsucker? Bro, you're trying to suck my blood! Dude, that's my blood! I'll handle the healing. Ali, I died like 7 times. You know, I hope that with 8.0, if Arendelle doesn't die here in DAWNTRAIL, which is a very real possibility, I think he should be the next one to get a combat class. I'm sorry, was one of Ali's moves called Healing Strike? That's what's to Arendelle? I'm not sure. Oh, it's you. But I'm pretty sure that the next 2, like, jobs that we're getting are going to be a tank and a ranged DPS. Going to mess with my prey. Unintended. Oh, fuck you! I have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of resourcefulness. The strike is moving DPS. No, the reason that I'm saying it's funny is because leading up to DAWNTRAIL, like, probably 40 or 50 people who, like, take healers as their main class, they're like, they were like, this game doesn't really need us as healers, so we're going on strike. And they were making, like, this huge deal about it, and it was really, honestly, kind of just stupid. And so pretty much the rest of the 14 community has just been mocking them. So I think it would be funny if, like, as a last-minute addition, like, they changed one of Alize's moves in this dungeon to specifically just be called heals, right? Probably have a boss coming up. I don't think it's this pull, but probably the next one. Yeah, I think after this we have another boss. I'm saving all my spendables.
I'll handle the healing.
Dark spirits I can pick out. Who needs healers when you have X potions? Back in my okay, X potions healed 99. Yeah.
I'll handle the healing.
Healers are needed in this game. Like, I'm not going to pretend that they're not. I think people are just being whiny little idiot babies about it. Like, oh no, I have second wind. That cure potency of 800 sure is going to help me every 2 minutes, you know. Morgarda Rice, that's pretty. Council of Morgar. Oh no, that is a bird that was hacked again. Doesn't look too pleased to see this. Solo dungeons, it can't be that hard. Like, that's literally their argument. Like, people have done dungeons as, like, just one tank and 3 DPS to, like, prove that, you know, healers aren't needed. Except the tank was a paladin, which has just a ton of healing abilities. And 2 of the DPS were Summoner, which has a heal and a raise, and Red Mage, which has a heal and a raise. So, like, I feel like they kind of disproved their own point with that. I don't remember what the other DPS was, but I remember that being, like, a large part of the team competition. Look, Lamont, that was really cool of you to do. What was I supposed to do there, man? Back when you're Dark Knight, Black Mage, Ninja, and I'm no Viper, I guess. Yeah, no, because it's just so stupid. Actually, no, I think it was less than 50. I think it was only like, I want to say like 43. Like that, because there's an official like Healer Strike Discord with like 43 people, and it's just, I think it's just so immature. Okay, it's going for this one first. I was able to make it back in time. Hell yeah. Okay, so good to know. That can vary in the order that those two happen. Wook Lamont, what are you doing? What the? Okay, I have to attack my own crystalline debris to avoid dying right there. I really love this, like, closing in, like, look away mechanic. I think that's really cool. It was introduced in, I think, the Fell Court of Troya in 6.2. At least I'm pretty sure that's where I first saw it. Thank you, Wook Lamont, for not assassinating me right there. That was barely a challenge. Wook Lamont, you killed me. My remake, and now I got to use it here at least. Couple iguanas. I think after this might be the boss, which I guess might actually be Zoral Ja. We saw him earlier. Dark Knight, you know, blood weapon. Do a Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker also has heals. In fact, Gunbreaker's 1-2-3 combo has heals. In fact, in terms of healing capability, all tanks have, like, self-healing stuff. But from best to worst, unfortunately I have to place Warrior as best, because it's just the best at self-healing. After that is Paladin. Then it's kind of a tie for third place between Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, but I'm gonna put Gunbreaker just slightly above Dark Knight. Because Gunbreaker is just part of its 1-2-3 cooldown and not on a 1-2-3 combo, and Dark Knight's is on a cooldown. Actually, no, maybe first place goes to Paladin, because Paladin's, like, burst window does a ton of self-healing.
I'll handle the healing.
Actually, wait, no, because Dark Knight also has healing on their 1-2-3 with Soulbreaker, or Soul Taker, whatever it is.
You underestimate
I still think it actually goes to, so it's a Gunbreaker above Dark Knight.
Hold still.
My true no heal is Black Mage igniting the tank. Yeah. Because, yeah, ranged classes get second win. No, Pictomancer. Black Mage and Pictomancer are the two that don't have any heals. I don't think Pictomancer has any heals. I'll have to go look at Pictomancer's skill list real fast. Let me... Because I know that they didn't give Pictomancer, res. The job guide. Pictomancer. I'm just gonna control F here. Nope. They're level 100 ability. Star Prism deals unaffected damage with a potency of 1400 for the first enemy, 60% less for all remaining. Additional effect restores HP of all party members within 30 yards of the target for a cure potency of 400. Let's see. It says there's 4 results on the page, but it only goes to the 1. Okay, but that is a single AoE 400 potency cure. That's not a lot. They can heal only at max level, yeah. And only they can only be under the effect of Starstruck, and it takes a stack of Hyperfantasia. I don't know what either of those means, but it has required. Let me go check Black Mage real fast. Let me see that Black Mage doesn't actually secretly like stealth have a cure. Okay, it says there's one result, but it's not on any of the abilities. Yeah, so I guess Black Mage is the only class. Clear something with 4 Black Mages. No heals, no potions. Dawn's Elector, is he the boss? Give me a second, Griffurler. I've actually got to go refill my water real fast. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm really expecting, like, one of these boss fights to, like, in the middle of it, it's going to be interrupted by, like, one of the other, one of the two dudes, Bakul Jaja or Zaralja. Mapping their own. 4 cores or more. Look, Lamont, would you like to start the fight?
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Shooting Haymaker. That sounds like a tank buster. Nope, that is the raid wide. Bit of history carved in stone.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting beings.
I am glad that I am lucking my way into doing these mechanics correctly. Okay, so erupting heat, it radiates out.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Okay, Great Flood is a knockback.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
We'll faint. Look them out, you should be in front!
Implacable strength.
Mercure 3?
Be mine.
Do we have to, like, run into these? Yeah, okay. Damage up buff. My damage up 8, which is really fun.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars. That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Air, record the cruelty of merciless gods.
Okay, that also spawns twisters on alternating corners. Oh, and it happens again once they reach the middle. Okay. And I'm glad that it did not technically hit me into that tornado's hitbox. I had 8 damage up, stacks are gone. Terrible.
I'll handle the healing.
Okay, volcano and water. That could be messy. Okay, actually, no, that's easy. That's it. Could you guys get off of me? Going for a blade dance. Oh, come on, I had arms length. Was I just a second too late on it? Oh, and I just hit Viper 100. Cool. Viper away your tears too. Zormor Twin Fangs. Eh. I don't like how they have like that bulge in the middle of them. Cool, so like, how are we getting down from here? Are you gonna like pick us up and then jump all the way down? We're like 5 miles up, dude. Hey, Erinville. Are you both of the electors? We're looking for 2. Proof of something and proof of ice. So the common cold to the Yakoi, it is fatal 9 out of 10 times. It causes infertility, and also like cuts them down to a third of their size. That's kind of insane. It's Shaq, not Shaktaro. Shaktaro. Oh yeah, we're looking for that. Mind telling us where it is? Means this must be working overtime every waking moment. I don't think they have one. So it's shocked her. So somewhere in Shaktaro. Hey, you guys are a bit late. You guys have to fight him now. We had our fight, you guys have yours. Bro is roiding up. Hey, but do you want to, like, provide us a way down? Oh, because we have another one we have to get here. Sorry you had to deal with those weebas. Dude lacks any backbone. Bro does not have scoliosis. He has no spine. Ah. Oh. Honestly, I thought that he would have made it up before us. Hey, wait. Didn't one of the, one of the, like, the token holders mention that bearing your arms against, like, the token holder would disqualify you? Was this a trick question? Did we just trick ourselves into getting disqualified? Uh-oh, we might have a bit of a problem. Also, he says, remember where you are, like, we didn't just fight you. Oh, come on, were you not paying attention? Like when we were given the lessons about how they treat their graves. It's not something of physical death. You know, as you see that? That's wrong. I mean, the histories tell it that they were friends, but... are you purposefully ignoring I want to crush his head like a pineapple. Not Kona, Zoralja. I want to take your head and I want to squeeze until the funny juices come out. And what is it about those two that just makes me a person who says terrible things? Yes, you're the only one who recognizes the spelling. Beace. You have his love for peace. Something that I think Kona vaguely knows about. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. That's right, we left Alphanut in. Like, I assume this is Bakul Jaja's doing. Dark Knight spotted. The weather is wind. Let's see. At level 100, I get Serpent's Legacy. Allows the execution of first legacy after first generation, second legacy after second generation, so forth for third and fourth. So is that... Yeah, that's Serpent's Tail. So it goes 1, 3, 2, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3. And then 8. Just 8. It's 250 on all of these. Favorite weather, wind, and not windy. Just wind. Right? I took the wrong turn. Sorry guys, don't mind me. What am I doing? I can teleport there. Good, you're back. As much would explain it, but by the time I arrived to investigate some search in the ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Okay, catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. I'll just take the money. Ba, 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 ba. Now, under Warpers Zone, an echo of madness. Already, there are many injured who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from the wounds, I ask that you alert me. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Speak with the injured Duckboy and Warlord. Yorgermore! You said something about, not believing that Uklarot could follow in the footsteps of Little Jaja, I believe. Her promises protector. It was bathed in bright red. The searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Lord. Wounds are nothing serious, but the dryness in my throat, all the moisture has left my body. Okay, so you just need like a bottle of water. The other guy needs an ice pack. I have a feeling this is a special weather condition. Like it's just going to stay windy here until I beat Valiga Mountain. Burns, touch of Poth is agony, yet I live. Leave me, there are others in more dire need of help. This is Thancred. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That as well. Left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolar, I believe they call him, made me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. I believe Ramanda has broken free. Did I contact you with all haste? Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. We should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Alternatively, Valiga Armanda could be the level 99 trial, and we just have to like worry about that. Until then. Then we'll go. Eliminate grants you entry and awaits you within. All that ice is gone. My money's on Bakul Jaja. You surprise? Oh, the Echo! We haven't had you yet in DAWNTRAIL. Bakul Jaja was the only one not up on the mountain. Yep. Who called it? Honestly, I did just think he was going to punch it open. Well, let's kill what is unkillable, I think. So, are you why the village is like burned? Alright, thank you, plot convenient headache. Also, hi, Tatum. Well, Alice, it's the same plan it always is. Uflabot, have you ever heard of someone named Heidelin? Maybe the name Zodiac rings a bell? They have both fallen to my hand. This will be no different. As if you had to ask. Also, it's been so long since we killed a giant fucking beast. Come on! I'd imagine to like the summit of Warcore Solmar. Wait, I gotta try it. Yorkor Turte. Was that the thing we fought? Like the first boss? Saucer. Yeah, this thing. Got a Chi card, a Rubicante card. We've got the Aya card. Got the Lava Scorpion card. Got the Tozo Huatodo card. Which of these is the Galno card. Ravana, Kaisa. Look them out. And any ideas on how we can track the Liga Ananda? And true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. As a second option, not as reliable as the first, if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the sky rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Terrell of extraordinary nature, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Loading hand, now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quicken its fire aspect of ether. The residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. The choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our core unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect of ether. We have a reliable, yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled cleaner tool. Okay, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery theme. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrune sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Well, this gives me an unpleasant idea. Specify desired ethereal aspect. Unleashing Valigamanda is bound to cause an enormous amount of chaos. If any of the shards right now are destabilized to the point of nearing a rejoining, things could be really bad really fast. We could potentially have like a rejoining on our hands. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspect of it. The Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyrune's residual ether, so I removed it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Good tracking, shall we? The Seeker will then begin leading you onwards, follow each Seeker to its destination without falling behind. You leave Aaronville for any reason or lose sight of the Ether Seeker, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Permanent tracking nearest source of fire aspect of Ether. It might just be like leading us to the fire pits over here. Source of fire aspect of Ether located. Tracking disengaged. God damn it. Fire sprite. With the legendary creature we were after. Do you mind dealing with that fire spray? It will continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. What I missed? Absolutely called it correctly. Bakul Jaja did free Vali Garmanda. Let's go for this. That's my new, that's my new burst. That's cool. And so now I'm following Aaronville and his Ether Seeker. 5 attacks? No, it's actually from 5 attacks to 9 attacks. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Try this again. I can only see 5 markers. You're missing this one. Serpent's tail becomes... you. Got a flaming Phoebe. Threatening enough. But again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. You don't have to find excuses to ask me to beat stuff up. Here, let me wait a second for Serpent's Ire to... Okay, so, reawaken. 1, Serpent's Tail. 2, Serpent's Tail. 5, Serpent's Tail. 6, Serpent's Tail. Ouroboros. Thanks. Yeah, I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Oh, okay, it's taking us backwards. There's another Molten Feebat over there. There's 2 of them. Oh, we're going this way. Fire aspect of Ether located, tracking disengaged. This is just a crater. Maybe we should set it to also ignore, like, Earth traces? Another remnant of Ligermanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliolo saga, when Valigarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. This was the Dawn Servant, able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. There is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Again, it is a strange feeling to see such fanciful poetry. Aaronville is a man of science, living in a fictional world, and it's so funny. Every time he's like, no, here's the scientific answer, he's just like confronted with magic, and it's so funny. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Doesn't believe in Eldorado, so I want to see his face when we eventually find it. Yeah. There. Now the seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigarmanda's. I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a... The Sky Ruin. I think it's time to go fight a big bird. This time the seeker should be attracted solely to Valigarmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Sample ethereal located, signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. It is 2 feet in front of you. It's just gonna lead us to another crater. There's a ton of them around here. Like, look at all those craters off in the distance. And we already know that it's classified as living ether, these craters. He's just gonna be over here by a crater. Oh look! What did I say? Good, the seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Rune's fire. Now I know to set the correct parameters for its etheric awesome. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Turovid relic site. Calibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Hello, dead tree. Experiments like the motorcycle, but it's very funny that when the mount is gliding above the ground, you still take fall damage. Yeah. It's not me hitting the ground, it's just, Status being so scared that she just stabs me in the back repeatedly. Alternatively, I like to imagine that maybe she does drop me and then just picks me back up. Just lets you fall? Yeah, like, I go over a ledge, and she just drops me and then picks me back up. We noticed if Valigarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Is that... Oh my god, from the rafters! It's Valigarmanda with the steel chair! Like, hold on, so let's go up here. Like she drops me here and then just picks me back up on the ground. How clumsy of me. You did that intentionally. Okay, to be fair, status is a klutz. Like that is a core mechanic of her boss fight, that she's klutzy. Maybe look up for the flying beast? Aaronville, what if you look up? FF menu pointer, is that you? Literally, yes. Due west, allegedly. Oh, it's you three again. Categorically incorrect, Vorporlor. Well, then you care to join us and make that number 10? Oh, cool, cool, and there's 11 and 12. And 12, can we get 14 for self-reference? What are the 11 and 12 references? Dude, shut up. Yeah! That's my queen right there! That's my fucking queen! Okay, you know, we were getting somewhere with you. Yeah! Oh, it's been a while since I had a big fight. Oh, the first trial of the game! Or the expansion, but you know what I mean. DAWNTRAIL? No, this is the DAWNTRAIL! Warcore Loridor, now accessible. As your Viper has, your Viper gear has a black coat on, a coat not like a specific swordsman. You're reading too much into a coincidence. I haven't intentionally made a carry that plan. I can do it with duty support. Oh, I love that they've added duty support to trials. Though this will never be, the same as, it happening for the first time with the Mother Crystal. Alright, so Viper. Oh, Zoralja's also a Viper. Okay. Trial is Picto. Kona as Innovator. That's his class name. Astrologian. Healer Red Mage again. This is so funny. Thancred Gunbreaker. And Wuklamat as Intrepid. This This is Stancred right here, yes. Hold on, I want to... Interesting how Kona has a unique class name. I mean, Wukulma also does. Intrepid. That's... But she's functionally a warrior. I did expect Zeralja to have a unique class name. Then why doesn't Healer Red over here have, I don't know, pink mage? Alright, let's get started. Warcore Larador. We got a bird snake to go beat up. Durel Vidrel, Bali Garmanda. This will be the second one under my belt. It's a very square platform that we've managed to find. At first note, I thought that we were going into dedicated to Moonlight. Can I just sit here and admire? This is so cool. I love this stuff. No 6 remix for this fight? Apparently not. Oh no, I've got trauma. I can't believe Valley Garmanda traumatized me.
Out of my way.
Try this.
Oh. Force trauma. Oh, will to live. Oh. Very little time to react. Probably because they expect you to be better at this game. At this point. Okay, so we levitate here.
You will suffer.
You broke my screen! Skyrim.
Try this!
Probably thin ice.
Behold the heavens' brilliance.
Friendly avalanche purchased from the 70s. Some dust. Do I need to just keep running then? I guess so. The Desert Zone just goes back to normal. Ruin foretold. Undisputed. Okay, you guys have fun with all that damage. That is 7 stacks of damage up.
Now I'll show you.
Really disaster.
Behold the heavens' brilliance.
This should do it!
Effect will not expire until the Leader member is defeated. Consuming you having damage over time and increasing damage too. Okay, so that's a permanent vulnerability. I have to be very careful about taking damage now. Okay, Sky Ruin is really recommended changing what it's using. supposed to be careful in taking damage. I'm being as careful as I can, but you know, there is going to be some unavoidable damage. I'm just not going to be able to do anything about it. Disaster Zone breaks the kill reawaken. I am capped down to 94 right now, and I don't get the 5th step until 96. Skyrim, this is just changing. Or something? No, you don't even unlock Reawaken until angry. World Swallower. That, I was really kind of hoping that would kill. It's kind of embarrassing that that did not kill. Expected more. I mean, I'm just built different, man. It's good to be back. For the orchestra. You don't get that in normal trials. We outmuscled him, but we didn't outthink him. I guess that's also a fact, right? Okay, you try fighting after sitting frozen for 80 years. Super boss, this boss, but it prime probably. You fought well though. Yeah. Rama has an inferiority complex. Yeah, I have no doubt that the EX for that fight is fighting Valigromanda at its prime. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zeralda came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sorelja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. It's nothing unusual for Zeralda. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he's caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigromanda, it wasn't just only Urkopacha at risk. There would have been death across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to move. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I am back. Let's talk to Thancred. Because this is Thancred of the Feet of Ice, and this is my ether for this area. Alright, so I'll be able to fly both in Kuzamauka and here in Urkobacha. Yakoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Bully Grammanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and delay their fix. Often knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Wait, I can just teleport over to Warlord Echo. There's a fisher over there. Something fishy's going on. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Grofrola. Because the feet of ice and the feet of... Oh. Oh. Well, its prison is now 6 feet deep. Isn't that a yarn number? Am I not meant to pronounce the G? I don't know if they'll fit in the capital. Vorpoiler? I think that was your name. Yeah, Vorpoiler. Okay, no, you do pronounce the G. I guess it's just Wukelmat's accent. It's true. I've got a bit of bloodlust. Those would be useful. Yeah. Yes. Give us the good stuff. What if they just saw like Elpis? Surprise, Elpis is the Golden Land. Mhm. Yeah, because they have shitty immune systems. Is it because only the giants have... Could it be maybe something similar to the Echo? don't think poor Laura and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolo. That doesn't mean that they'll never change at all. Today is proof of this. We just have to make them owe us. Alright, cool. And yep, I got my 2 ether current quests for over here. So later tonight, I will be able to take care of flying here. The Promise of Peace. Next time we return to Tuliolo, after scaling Turtle's tallest mountain and battling the legendary beast to the death, but countless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. Respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4-hour cabins calling our names. Will I get a rematch against Lulu Jaja? I wouldn't mind if he tested me again. Just back in Tuliolo? Yeah. Return to Tuliolo. So to Yoctel and then Shocktel. Alright. So let's go up to... Yoctel is over there. Gotta take, looks like maybe an airship? And then we've got north and south connected by this one cave, it appears to be. A lot of, like, pillars or maybe trees over here. How, so let's go look up at Shoktaro. Okay, this is a very big map for not a lot. So Golden City, I guess, might be up here. Like the northernmost peak of Shoktaro. This is Shaloni. Expect Eldorado to the north. Yeah, I mean, like, look at the size of this map. And there's only one location here? No. Like, up here, Eldorado is absolutely up here. That over to the 4-hour cabins. Aaronville, my boy. My beautiful Banui boy. Yes, well, everyone, we can meet back here later. Well, I had to run into the city, so I'll leave you to recover. We're heading back to the palace of Wuklamat. Wuklamat, did you hear me? That's your own little world, it seems. Oh, no matter, I'll be back soon. The attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. Back, Mr. Samahang, our cabin is just as you left it. Minus a light layer of dust. I haven't been in here at all. My first time coming in. Someone at the door. What going on? Of course. Especially for you. Yeah? What's up? Is this a love confession? Come on, confess your love to me? I think a nap is what I need. But I wouldn't mind napping with you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. No, I'll take you to one of my favorite spots in Tuliolo. That should help me get my thoughts in order. They were splendid quarter and make our way up from there. I think she's like right by Newfoundland, isn't she? Yeah. The Respondent Quarter. Sure, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be landing in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Well, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshila. Thank you for the promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. Oh, those smiling faces. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. We can take our time and maybe wander around a little first. Then we can head to that spot I was. She's procrastinating. Is it finally a dating sim? Is Final Fantasy XIV Online finally a dating sim? No, a lot's happened. Oh, yes, that. You know, this piece is what all true warriors strive for. Want to know what Ganon's up to? Oh. Wait a second! What if the Yakoi they didn't have a vision of a place, but they had a vision of a time? What if Tuliolo is the Golden City? Just I'll let you get back from the ad blitz. Am I back? Okay. What if the Yakoi their vision wasn't of a place? Well, I mean, I guess technically it was of a place, but not a place in the present, a place in the future. What if Tuliolo, under Wu Klimat's rule, is the Golden City? And they just saw it, like, I guess, because, what was that? I want to say it was like 20 years ago they said they had that dream? So I guess what if the vision they saw was 30, 40, 50 years in the future? So what if Tuliolo is the Golden City? Doesn't exist right now, but there is an El Dorado. I think we're in the past of El Dorado. I think Tuliolo is El Dorado. But like in the Yakui's dream. And the reason they think it's eternal life because and the reason they think it's like of eternal life is because they see people that they know like in their present in the past like and they see them here in the Golden City, so they assume life must be eternal, or maybe they just saw like some old people. I don't know. Anyway, were you gonna confess your love to me or something? Oh, jeez. Thought she was gonna jump her frame. I thought so too. Yeah. Taking a nap. That is like the worst sleeping position ever. Girl, what do you think you're doing? Get under some blankets. You're never going to sleep with your legs stiff as sticks. And on top, I mean, I guess it's a pretty, like, temperate climate, so you don't necessarily need blankets, but, like, I need blankets. I need the weight of them on top of me. Which is a real shame, because my weighted blanket is losing weight. Great if it's a person, not great when the point of the blanket is to be heavy. Alpha now. In good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. Girl, we'll soon be back to the road for us. First activated doors activated specifically to hit me in the face. So rude. The leap to Yak 10. Good job, the side quest. Oh, for the XP isn't like the uncapped. That's a good idea. I actually don't have any jobs that can pick up level 94 quests. Or at least accept 94 quests. I'll have to make sure I do that tonight as well. You can't complete them before level. Yeah, no. You have to be the level. You can pick it up as a lower level, but you have to be at that level or higher to turn it in. The leap to Yaktel. 94. Let me update titles. Because we're in 94 zones now. We're at a 93. Beach. YouTube. MSQ level 94. That's because that is the level of the missions, of the quests. I'm class level 100, but I am not, I'm not MSQ level 100. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Geralcha and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Ukma would be unequal for them, but for the Kujaja's thievery, which is left us one short. Backstabbing braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreak havoc for the feat of ice. You can't have more than 3 keystones at most. You may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if the cruel Jaja's unleashing of Valigromanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempt. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I'd say I'd be comfortable with that. Neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and Shukral in the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrash. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Oddheart before commencing his travels across Tehran. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. This Ketenram fellow must have come to Tuliolo. But the thing is, Ketenram's been missing for like 50 years. But if he didn't, but if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yakhoi architecture notwithstanding. You said Altark, didn't you? Then, Kitenra must have met the Dawn Serpent in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrell, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ibrash. All things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. Riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? They are, because this time, if you vomit, it can land on passersby. Dirigible attendant. Flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay there? All the way to Yaktel. Are you ready? Bags packed and the group has said they're still going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything, I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Uklamat, I've stared down the face of the embodiment of universal nihilism, and I am here to tell the tale. It takes a bit more than that to scare me. Specifically like 6 or more feet of water. That'll get me. This one stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just until I've settled my nerves. Of course. Finally, the dating sim. You're the nicest person I've ever met. I'll try not to crush your hand. Here she is. Moblu, just wait a moment. Moblu and Tobly. Of course, I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Oh, okay. That's so. I said before, it gained popularity in Yogg-Thorol as a protective ward for travelers, correct? Sorry, we tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. Foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market to get? One in Yaktel, to where it seems you are already bound. Good luck, then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or another discovery to look forward to? What if it turns out that Galoof and Kitenram are like one and the same person? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yaktel. really hope she wins. Yarkatel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn Servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. I have a feeling that some pretty dark history lies waiting for us in Yarkatel. Also, I just noticed I got an achievement for finishing one of those quests. I'll look at that in a second. Ooh, this place is pretty. Please let me see. I'm ready to screenshot. Any potential hand holding. God damn it, no! It's not giving me my hand holding. DAWNTRAIL Yarkatel. Too forward. You're live on Twitch.tv. Yeah, but I wanted my goddamn handle. I would have censored. Don't. I also would have screenshotted so much that the game would lag and subsequently crash. Was the Malka. That's how it's pronounced. What's that? Oh, look at all this explorable map. I'll have to make sure I explore it as a class that can get the XP for exploring it. Let's see, we've got Ikrash and Mamuk. Those are on opposite corners of the map, Aaron Bill. You lied to me, you gummy bastard. Immediately to the southwest. Alright, Peaceful Intentions. Do I get a title for this one? Herald of Peace. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Well, what? You guys just faded out of existence. How am I supposed to keep you in sight at... You all suck. You know, no, if I'm going into a forest, I'm going with the King of the Jungle. Please ignore that his actual title is King of the Skies. Oh, just right there. I hope I don't have to go in there. I'm just gonna look away from that and pretend I didn't see it. Necrosis. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ikrosh is up ahead. Let's be on our way. The leap to Yaktel. I'll do the ether current hunting here later. Bill was not exaggerating about the sentence. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. But you made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. New internet destination access though. Yaktel. Alright, hold on. Before I take that next quest, we gotta attune to the etherite. Ooh, gemstone trader. Don't mind if I do. Have any fun stuff? What can I do for you, miss? We just received a delivery, so my wares are available to all who can offer me gemstones. Oh, branch bearer fruit, brush hide, Tayato wingblade. Wingblade? Is that a reference to Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep? Shadow Ventus. Wait, let's go. Can I? No, it won't let me. Cowards. Village of the Huns. Ready to head on in. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. Presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. And come and join us in the Garden of the Stars. That's a really nice name for a place. At the village center, everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? Who might that be? Is it going to be like her family? There's but one way to find out. Let us follow. Take a break, but when you get back, Firefly does insane damage if you keep moving. Oh yeah, no, I know. Oh, all the other electors are putting us on equal footing, I guess? You should be in prison. Oh. Please tell me it's something mundane like an eating contest. You look a lot like one of those that. Include war crimes, disturbing the peace, yada yada, and finally the most heinous of all, stepping on someone's tacos. So true. Please tell me that, Bakul Jaja. I hope that you count as 2 on your own because you got 2 heads. Oh, please let me team with Kona. So true, I would say. Please just put us with Kona. Red. Okay. Red, 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 red. Oh! Okay, we get to work with someone who's not going to... Okay. Literally everyone here is a one-head, you dumbass. Eating competition. Oh, come on. I'm a culinarian. I can do this. Yes. Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow. Old Charlie is better. Kona is like this game's equivalent of like place versus place Japan, except for him it's place versus place Charlie. Speed of her past, more like feet of fast, because I'm not eating. Different color trees, Brazil. Better. Different color trees, Charlie, and holy 12! Dude. This dude could see the ether font here and like the equivalent of the ether font here. And he would be like, the one in Charlene's better. They have a kraken in theirs. We have a flower. I don't know. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated the cool Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. It's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. He wants an ethno-state. Like, what is there to understand? Aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Not thinking with our muscles? Well, I mean, okay, I do, but like... Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. I mean, we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Saralja and Bokuljaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. We mustn't be overconfident lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. First order of business should be determining the recipe for Shibruk Pibble. I think that's how it was pronounced. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less simply than observing the daily habits of the Shibron people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. There, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go grab a snack. I'm getting hungry. I'm back. I also took the opportunity to refill my water. Also, I noticed this person's name, and like, I mentally pronounced it Bolus, and I feel like this feels like a ligma. With munchies, I just had like a handful of cereal. There are not a lot of munchies in the house right now. And I didn't want to make like a full like lunch, so I think this stuff. Definitely a ligma. It's like, I don't know, like suck my bolus. Eek brush. Standing on the edge of a cenote in the midst of dense forest, the Chabral's home village has a clearing open to the sky for stargazing. The name of the settlement means red brush, a fierce beast related to the curl, and this bold shade is painted liberally upon the walls of their wooden dwellings. Fastidious fellow. Did I get to the top of the house? No, I didn't. Spent too much time crafting. The recipe for Shibush people. I wish I could tell you, friend. Dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Last we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmu Rook himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a bush to be had at the market. Wink! There's Alice and Kryl. A wrestling arena, okay. Ubigo Guardian. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamu. This feat is nothing but a fool there. You're the fool if you think you won't tan our hides for leather. If we dare return without enough keystones. Besides, taking the house cat before, how difficult could a second time? I could kill you right here. What are you looking at, Soliker? Mind your own business. Right banana peel. That's a... If I step on this, am I gonna slip? 0 out of 10 for realism. I can't... An unplayable game. Usually colored banana peels have been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. No, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul. I mean, Shatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. There's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Please don't tell me I have to remember all this. I probably do, but like, please tell me I don't. And game doesn't slip on a banana. This is why Birth by Sleep better. You can slip on a banana in that game. So true. There's Sancred and Aaronville. I don't know why they're talking to each other like they'll have the answers. Oh, no, okay, it's up. Oh, there's Ballless again. Aha. Colorful spices. There's Alpino and Kona. The chef who cooks meals in this group? I guess technically I am because I have culinary. Number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Please tell me I don't have to remember that, because the only thing I remember is like something about steaming in an underground oven, and we are under we are about to be under attack. Steamed clams. No. You misheard me. I said we were having steamed clams. Sorry. I'm back. What did we discover about Shiburu's people? To your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. Yes, they do call hamburgers steamed. Regional thing. However many were still preparing it as one by this staple dish. Observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. Region, Northern Albany. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, neither confirming nor denying any relation to Shiburu people. But one in particular, he attributed to all common Shiburu dishes. Achiote, she called it. Let's see, if Shiburu people is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alpino claims, we have our first ingredient. I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul, or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. There are quite some ruins there. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember it after that point. It's not the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? It's banana leaves. Ebrook, without a doubt. Nice level beef, it smells good, so good I can prep. Yes, Ebrook? They're quite similar to the ones I have across Ebrook. We expect of a dish called Shiburu people indeed. So to summarize, the dish is one of Ebrook, flavored with a combination of spices that include achiote, and steamed underground within najul, or banana, leaf. Assumptions are correct. We must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a stable cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forts while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ebrook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. So, Master Gleaner. That we should divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. Then to be on killing duty. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in gathering. Yes, from the time Alphino and I were outlaws, and we're on the run from pretty much every major city in Eorzea for about 2 weeks. I too should be glad to volunteer by name. The rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ebrook, if they will perform the requisite deed. I say, no, leave that to me! Let me do the killing! Violence! As for the natural leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Just lumberjack for 2 weeks? Is that a joke I've been ever had? Don't know when Alphino would have actually done it. I was just joking for the fact that at the very end of A Realm Reborn, like the quests that are leading into Heaven's Sword, you and all of your allies are wanted criminals in all the major city-states for the framed assassination in heavy quotes of Uldad Sultana. I don't know when he would have actually done it. Framed assassination. Yeah, no. It's found out that her assassination attempt, the assassination attempt on her was found out early, and the poison was replaced for a very heavy sleeping drug. Think kind of like Romeo and Juliet's. What Juliet uses to fake her death. I don't find no in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forest far below these. Excursion may be time-consuming, perhaps we ought to try bartering this. This feat encourages our communication with the locals after all. Amity L, if you would accompany me on my errand. A better way to whet my appetite. Good, let us be about our tasks then. I don't know what's up with this gold thing, but I think it's sick as hell. And Romeo finds her and says, "That's all, folks, before drinking poison." I mean, that's pretty much what happens, except he doesn't drink the poison. He stabs himself, and then Juliet wakes up from the sleeping drug, sees Romeo dying there, stabbed, takes the knife and stabs herself. And I remember this vividly because back in like 9th grade we watched a movie adaptation of it, and the Juliet actress, she went so flimsy with that knife. She had like 6 to 8 inches of knife to stab with, and she stabbed herself with maybe half an inch. It was pathetic. It was wimpy. You follow through with that, lady. If you're going to stab yourself, make it believable. Like, at that point, you're walking away with minor bleeding. Get those natural leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. So true. Kona with a history of violence. That's a promising quest name. Let's see if there are natural leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Oriange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Look, if you're not willing to die, you're not committed enough to the part. Okay, did you need something? The shoe leaves for purposes other than Shibru people, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last, and I'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Glomagic Grove is the source of the finest jewel leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in the city markets can't compare. I'd hope to avoid such a lengthy venture, but there's no other way to obtain our ingredient than to the Jatika Heartland we shall go. We're to save you the trip. Oh. Traveling there requires you to go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. Means we can't get our new jewel leaves. But we can, can't we? There are no other ways of procuring them. You would have suspended this feat or else altered its objective. Or perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. You're giving us an unfair advantage with this, I think. Very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Shibruk people to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I got that empty stomach, don't worry. Can't wait. So if there are no leaves here, and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and the cultures of Tuliolo. Perhaps there is something about Shibuya people that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. See, like, who was the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If only there was a chef in the immediate vicinity we could ask about the history of the dish. It's a shame there's no one here like that. Oh, would you look at that? Plot convenience. If it's Yaktail's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. In the Shibral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibruk people. What does Steam Deebruk have to do with bloodshed? That's the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Asun. It lies a short distance to the east. Village of Ilion Asun? Understood. Thank you for your help. Okay, let's go and see this place. I know. Rathalos. What's that sword? True icebreaker. Oh, okay. It looks better on Lalafell than it does on Mikote. Oh, it's not that far off. Someone rising a topaz carbuncle. Village of Ilion Aso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. I don't know, especially Dark Knight weapons, those are the silliest. I wish they didn't shrink down Dark Knight weapon sizes on Lalafell. I think it would be so funny if they were just using like full-out normal-sized sword. Unfortunately, Lalafell would be using an iron slab. It's just yeah, no, because like for me the Dark Knight sword like goes from like my shoulder, like the blade, goes from like my shoulder to like the backs of my knees. I mean, this looks like a overgrown, formerly war-torn village. Hello there, someone's chocobo in sick-ass armor? What the hell is this? Round table barding? Hold the goddamn phone. How do I get my hands on this? Just 15 Heaven's Ward Helm Dragon? I couldn't do that. Sick as hell. So this is the village of Ilion Aso, or what's left of it. The place... Wukevu! Are you following us, man? It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home back. Yo, I didn't know you were in Yoctel. I was picking up lumber from Ikrash when I heard the third promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wukevu was a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You remember that you are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? No, this is the second promise, actually. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Kona. That's a good name. Familiar name. Where have I heard? Kona? As in the second promise of Tuliolo? I think I addressed the Dawntrail's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. You're right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about the Shebrok people. While I am forbidden by the Shebrok Rosh, Shebrash Rosh, I think that's how it was pronounced. Shebrash Rash? Something like that. To divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yoctel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shibral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shibral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. That's not that many X's. More X's than Ramona Flower. More goddamn X's than Stemnus and his brigade. Yet the advantage ever favors the higher ground, and the Shibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? And you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigu, the Unawa, and the Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shibral tribe in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunawa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. This political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of different clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunawa both, the two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior, before eventually rising as the first Otar, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time. There I shall continue it. That was some funky music transition right there. I kinda liked that. Oh. That's... The Jabroit Cinder Field. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate name for this place. How did I not see this earlier? It's such a stark difference. Like, this was the last tree to burn and everything past it is fine. It's not show. That guy has the same accent as Buklama. Both. Something watching us? I feel like this would have been slightly better then if we were paired up with Goralja. I want to look something up. Give me a second. It is based on the real dish, not real dick, the real dish of smoked Kahlua pork. Kahlua pork is a traditional Hawaiian dish of slow pit-roasted pork. Typically, it is a whole hog that is salted with pink Hawaiian sea salt, wrapped in banana leaves, and cooked in a charcoal pit dug into the ground. I'd give it a shot. Where did this come from? I felt like I had heard something similar to the dish they were describing here. And so I looked it up, and it is a real Hawaiian dish with just a different name. Kahlua is spelled K-A-L-U-A. Let's ask. It's also a K, not a C. keep Discord open so I can see if I get a response. Someone's watching us! Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about a people of myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. I always feel like somebody's watching me. So true, but we're doing the same now. Feat of Repulse. And a mystery act. Bananas still weigh heavily upon Kolona's mind. Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shibruk people. However, unless we are no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves. Unless... Tell me, was the historic feast commemorated in some fashion? Or with a monument, for instance? If it was, allow me to show you. I'm still in walk mode. Any nation to repel foreign force, and you got bananas on the brain. So true. Sword and an axe. Here it is. Offered up by two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. My computer's making a sound right now. I don't know if you can hear that. It is no longer making that sound. I should probably wrap up soon if it's making that kind of sound. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this would steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. I'd prefer to end somewhere closer to an Ethernet shard, or an Aetherite. Oh, look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Someone buried a box. Oh well. I would have been satisfied to find only hints, but here they are. Fresh nodule leaf. Hunmu Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped. Honestly, I was expecting like a fully prepared like oven with the dish inside just ready and needing to be lit. They planned all of this from the start. Thank you again, Fukebu. We wouldn't have found these things without your help. It's my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, for promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Field of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and to revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolo and what they hope you. No, I don't think he did it. Like, I think he might have done it like a couple days ago, maybe even only like hours before, like while they were waiting for us to arrive, because they said our group was the last to arrive. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Eatbrush. Let me hold the leaves. I feel like if we are ambushed, I am the one with the best bet of kicking our ambushers in the dick. Just kick them, you got two swords, stab them. And I feel like it'd be poetic to do it here at a place that evokes the Keyblade Graveyard itself. A place very near and dear to my heart. And I can just walk through the weapons, which I find very fun. But not these ones, actually. You won't let me get up on that? Stop. Why am I walking? Teleport. We're going back to that Aetheryte, and I'm shutting down because the computer was making a weird noise, and these lifeless weapons were once locked in combat suit, or to settle territory. No forging ultimate weapons here. No, but the battle is still a battle, and there lies the show. So I'm gonna exit. Let's go find someone to throw a raid at. Let's see. Oh, we got Oreo again. Ah, but we also have Spoonie. Spoonie's at 92. Oh yeah, Oreo's at 97. I won't throw you guys at Oreo. Oreo would be spoilers. I will throw you at Spoonie because Spoonie is behind. All right, raid Spoonie Hudson. I'd love to do like a long outro bit, but the computer was making noises. I'm shutting this down as soon as possible. I will see you all next time. Bye bye.